Okay, so about 5 years ago now, I played Stardew Valley for an hour at a time with a few months in between sessions. And so I played a total of 5 hours, as you can see here in Steam, but it was so long ago at this point. The game has received 22 updates since I last played it. I usually try not to completely restart a game that we were already working on, but it's been such a long gap in this case, and they've changed so many things about the game that I think it makes sense to just start over. So I'm still going to call this a blind playthrough because it is. I play so many games that a 5 year gap is enough that I've basically forgotten everything other than that it's, Harvest Moon plus Animal Crossing. And maybe I'll play a couple things and be like, oh, yeah, that's familiar. But if you're really hungry for the true, never really, really seriously never played it before experience, I will put a link in the description of the YouTube video for this to the original 4 or so episodes. But let's go ahead. I've kind of been looking forward to play this one. Harvest Moon is one of my favorite games of all time, and I've heard that this game has received the post-launch love and attention of something like Terraria. A little quiet in the equalizer. I'll turn it up a hair here. Let me know if it's too loud or quiet later. How's it going, Johan? Vert? Does it even have my game? Is it like on the cloud? I'm just curious. Oh, I would have had to have recovered it anyway. All right, well, that makes my decision easier. Oh, they added co-op. That's cool. Yeah, right. Animal preference. You know, it used to be dog. I think my wife has convinced me. Cats are where it's at. Probably take that one, actually. Pretty robust set of options here, huh? Appreciate that the pants skirts aren't like gender gated. Get goatee with no mustache. Probably not, and it's fine if I can't. So be the thing that I want to, be the change I want to see in the world. Alright, my eyes are green. Hey, thanks for the follow. The beards aren't gender gated either. Very cool. Oh, I see. This is helping me to set exactly how I want it to look. Ah, that's cool. Alright, hair color is actually decently accurate. It's really not that red. Okay, let's go. I think I have to type here. So name, Marstead. Farm name. Last time it was called Metal Gear Farm. Let's call it, Farm. Favorite thing? Rockin', right? I haven't watched the original VODs. I wonder if I put that previously, because that's the default favorite thing in Earthbound. And then we have a bunch of options over here. Riverland Farm, Standard Farm. I guess these are all new, right? These were not in the game 5 years ago. Forest Farm. Hilltop Farm. Monsters come out at night in the wilderness. Four Corners is perfect for a group. Beach Farm. Sprinklers don't work in the soil. I think I would pick the standard farm, but because I'm starting over, I may as well pick a different one. Let's go with... I kind of like the idea of wilderness. I didn't really encounter monsters at all previously, so... Oh, nice, River. If you don't mind me asking, what have you seen on YouTube before? Or what brought you to the channel? Oh, Johan beat me to the question. Hey, Isla. 10 years. 11 years. Oh, awesome. Well, thanks for popping in. Commentate when you feel crushed by the burden of modern life. I think I remembered a vague, like, anti-corporate, anti-tech, not quite Luddite, but like return to nature theme. Maybe there was like a Walmart type company that he worked at, or the protagonist worked at, not this person. Let Grandpa rest. Join us. Thrive. I get the sense this game isn't the kind of game that provides bad choices, Game Saucer. It reminds me of a Stan from Monkey Island. I guess maybe JoJo's more of an Amazon thing than a Walmart thing. Reading this, you must be in dire need of a change. What does it do to that place? Farm. It's located in Stardew Valley. Hey, generational wealth. If Lewis is still alive, say hi to the old guy for me, will you? I'd love to play Forager. Sure, it sounds like a good game. Yeah, and you're more than welcome if it's uncomfortable to watch live or it's bad for your schedule. Like, I do put everything on YouTube after the fact, and there's a decent number of folks who only watch on YouTube. So whatever works best for you. You must be Marstead. I'm Robin, the local carpenter. I love the sprite art in this game. It's absolutely gorgeous. It's just the style that I like too. Both for like the portraits and like the landscapes. Probably gonna get a haircut when I get a chance. I didn't want to spend a ton of time on that. This is Farm. So, okay, this might be a fun exercise because I don't remember anything I talked about in previous episodes, and because I think there's no such thing as free will, it's likely that given the exact same stimuli, I'm going to give the exact same commentary. So I bet I previously said, oh man, the farm is a mess. You know, my favorite thing about Harvest Moon was staying up all night on the first night and completely clearing the farm even though it took 2 hours. I'm gonna do that in Stardew Valley. I'm not gonna do that because I'm streaming, but I want to. I have it cleaned up in no time. Here we are. Yeah, if you have any questions about voting or SP generation, let us know, River. It's in the FAQ below the channel, but it's a kind of a complicated system, so folks will be happy to help. It's Lewis! Everyone's been asking about you. It's not every day someone new moves in. Very rustic. Could look into timestamping YouTube videos. That produces more SP than anything else. And the #1 SP spender of all time got most of their currency from timestamping. She's just trying to make you dissatisfied, so you buy a house upgrade. Alright. Regular old Tom Nook. Oh, they extended the sequence? Interesting. Yeah, I don't remember any of the changes. It's good. I guess I'm glad I restarted then. I could do something similar with Factorio because the new player experience had changed so significantly. Hey, move, check. Do not go to sleep for the night. Journal entry. Introductions. 2 out of 28 people greeted. Getting started. Cultivate and harvest a parsnip. Use your hoe to till the soil, then use a seed packet on the tilled soil to sow a crop. Water every day until the crop is ready for harvest. So, okay, again, there's no such thing as free will. How big of a time constraint is there in this game? Like, Harvest Moon, you literally only have 2 years, so technically all the time you spend matters. There's an opportunity cost to everything. Animal Crossing, you could keep playing it indefinitely, but there's like certain days in game that events occur, and if you miss them, you're screwed. Is Stardew Valley like kind of in the middle where there might be something that only occurs on a certain day or only occurs in a certain season, but if you miss it, it's fine, you'll just get to do it next season? There's no time constraint at all. Decorative lantern. Weather report. It's one of those games where I like want to see everything by this developer. This game's done super well too, right? Like even off Steam on like Switch. It does have Harvest Moon style events. You miss out on an event and wait till next year. But there's not like a hard limit on the number of years that's allowed to pass, I assume. I need to figure out the controls here. Here we go. So, I assume energy efficiency is a thing to some extent, that like I'm consuming stamina when I'm swinging. Okay, that's the bar in the bottom corner, right? So I could do this without the scythe, but I would be consuming way more energy and it would be slower, right? Okay, so there's no missables, basically. I feel like I would have expected the energy meter to have drained a lot by now, but it really hasn't. It does from chopping wood, though. Okay. That's cool. What's my storage situation? Am I effectively unlimited there? Oh, yeah. 2.14 billion. I'm gonna do my best to play it on joypad if I can. If I have to switch to mouse and keyboard, I will, but it's just comfortable for me to not have to punch over the keyboard. I can freely just make chests. Okay, I guess that's what I meant by storage was. Newcomer, farming. Oh, I like all these stats. It tracks whether they're single or not. He's single. Wood fence, gate, chest, 50 wood. Okay, let's do that as an initial objective here. I like the sound design in this too. Did I just have some water from that tree, or some logs from that tree fall in the water? It looks like I can replant trees, right? Do I need something to dig up stumps? Okay, good to know. Crafting chest. Oh, it wants me to trash it, I see. Due to the lack of space currently. Alright, so I want to make sure I have room. I can't just put things on the ground then. as a general rule. Let's get the things I need, I guess. I am going to try to plant these. Stump clearance sucks. It's a keybind to drop things on the floor. Okay, cool. Seems like the scythe doesn't consume any energy at all, is that right? Or maybe it's just a very minuscule amount. Items on the ground stay around while the game is open. Even if I go to like a different screen or something, they'll stay around. Surprising. Ooh, highlighting the spot that I'm... Yeah, that sounds great. Let me look at the options menu real quick. Auto run, show portraits, show merchant portraits, always show tool hit location. Gamepad mode, item storing. I guess I can see it. It looks like it's maybe recommended for gamepad. Advanced crafting information, maybe later. This all seems fine. Snow transparency, that's cool. Wonder if scythes were free before, like 5 years ago. That seems like a good choice. Easy thing to focus on early. Now, energy doesn't strictly come from sleeping, right? Like, Harvest Moon had a little pool you could run to that would refill you for free. This one you can... Is it like you can forage for something? Is that right? Is there anything that like defaults you to slot 1? How does time stop in the evening? Like, I seem to remember Harvest Moon was... Time would keep flowing until 2 a.m. and then it would stay 2 a.m. indefinitely for however long you wanted to stay out, which is how you could clear your whole farm in the first night. I don't know if this works the same way. Yep. 4.5 years, but far enough back that I'm okay calling this blind. So you need to get to bed before 2 a.m. Okay. Harvest Moon added a constraint where, like, if you were married or you had a partner, that there would be some kind of mechanical punishment for staying out beyond a certain hour. But that doesn't seem in line with Stardew Valley's values, so I wouldn't expect that to be in this one. A nice little spot out here. Now, did this sapling grow because I let a seed fall on the ground or something? Whole stone exceeds fiber. Okay, I'm gonna go stop by the town, I guess. Did a requisite amount of initial clearing. So when I'm going up the bushes here, am I actually doing anything when I press this button? Hello. Caroline. I'm Jody. Stranger, my name's Vincent. You seem okay. Thanks, kid. I put a lot of effort into not appearing horrifying to most people. Oh, that's cool. Everybody has like a programmed routine. Oh, I see. That little highlight thing happens when you stand still for a second. That's nice. It's very reasonable to root through people's trash. Earthbound taught me. You're not good enough friends with Haley to enter her bedroom. Fair. This game has an extremely satisfying core loop, it feels like. It's a quiet little town. It's exciting when someone moves in. Having a farmer around could really change things. Uh, 5 years ago, Zolf, I played it for about 5 hours in 1 hour bursts with several months in between, but the person who was supporting it at the time changed their game. So I've restarted at this point, and I've spent about 20 minutes on it. Howdy, howdy. Maru. I'm Penny. Stop that. Yuck. I got some broken glasses. I'm Sam. Good to meet you. Beer, salad, bread, and spaghetti. Oh, and many other things. Oh, recipes. That's cool. Ham. Gus. Pelican Town, okay. Nice. Yeah, this game has been on my voting spreadsheet for an extremely long time, and I don't think there's any one viewer who's particularly invested in supporting it, but there's a lot of people who want to vote for it. So I have a mechanism by which games that have been on the sheet for a really long time... Well, Shane seems like a dick. Games that have been on the sheet for a long time without receiving any votes can be removed for stagnation. And every year when I announce, hey guys, Stardew Valley is going to get removed for stagnation, a ton of people throw votes on it. And it's probably going to win through that mechanism eventually, if by no other mechanism. We're playing it now because once a game gets a certain amount of voting attention, we play it early. A little intro stream. Pelican Town. Can't go in there yet. So with my quest here, 13 out of 28 people greeted. Oh, what was that all about? Oh, not subblock voting on the spreadsheet. I think it might suffer a little bit from, like, because there's so many people interested in seeing it, everyone's waiting for somebody else to pull the trigger first, right? That's not an uncommon problem for popular games. Egg Festival, Lewis's birthday, Haley's birthday. Oh, that's nice. Probably getting to be late. Do I need to really, like, eke out every ounce of value out of every hour of the day? Am I, like, playing badly if I check in early? I know that's a loaded question, but I'm trying to meet more people tomorrow. Yeah, Minecraft's in the same situation. Minecraft will be interesting when it wins the vote because it, like, there's a community server that people have been building stuff on, and when it wins the vote, I'm gonna like set my spawn point pretty far away from that position, and then see if I stumble into all the crap people built like 4 years ago. Okay, so I think they mentioned this in when I said I could have built a beach farm. This is like a way to get money, I guess. Sell things I collect on the beach. With 300 pieces of wood, this could be fixed. That's a reasonable amount of wood. I could probably make that happen. Okay. I'd like to try to find something to restore my energy without having to spend any resources. Is that even possible? Oh, wow, it gets really dark. No kidding. I was hoping to find like some berries or something. So I may as well, if I'm out of time, may as well do a thing that costs no stamina. Not really possible at the moment. Okay. Assume I'm going to get something that gives me, like, vision around my character. This sort of a situation. Oh, hey, it's a monster. Nice. Little zombie. Oh, getting to bed after midnight is a problem? Okay, I didn't realize that. Thank you. That's why it's, like, flashing red right now. Does it consume stamina to use as a weapon? Here you go, Leon. It's just Marstead.com. I don't know what it is, but Chrome in particular doesn't like subdomains like vote.marstead.com. Just got back from a fishing trip. Come down to the beach sometime. I've got something for you. Willie. Alright, well, now I got enough clear that I can probably start planting those parsnips. Was this here before? Said hoe, parsnip seeds, what else? To the beach, before 5 p.m. Okay. Water every day until the crop is ready for harvest, and then if it rains, I don't have to harvest or water my crops. I think that's how it worked in Harvest Moon. I don't know what's better in terms of like... Oh, this is nice. Just hold down the button. Wonderful. You love to see it. I'm sure there's a common geometry between this game and like how you actually might farm stuff in real life that I don't know yet. I might learn at some point. Okay. Oh, that's cool. I can like change the color of the chest. Neat. I can waste water by watering the same one. Okay. There's water back. Probably pop back into town and meet some more people here. Sure. You could make a game that's just like a field clearing game. Like just double down on that as the core loop. Well, it's nice to be able to use it for things, I guess. I feel like I have a memory from playing this forever ago. Horseradish, oh nice. Can I eat the horseradish? I can. For a minor increase in energy. I seem to remember the game wanting me to meet everybody and there being somebody who was like really far away, like a hermit or something. I don't remember the details. It's locked. All right. Horseradish is a thing. I would totally just eat horseradish straight. Clears the sinuses. Just like if I have a certain amount of stone, I can fix this type thing. Doesn't look like it, not yet anyway. You can eat dandelions? Ew, okay. Keep that in mind. It looks abandoned. Bubbles are fish, maybe? I imagine a game like this has a fairly robust fishing system. These aren't like somebody's spring onions, right? Or some of those like high quality spring onions? If I wanted to plant those, is there a way I go about getting the seeds separately? It's locked. It's wild. Okay, I'm not like robbing somebody. Doesn't seem like that kind of game, but this game does a really good job about like conveying its values mechanically, if that makes sense. You get games like Harvest Moon that will try to like suggest one sort of behavior through the story and the dialogue. They're selling you garbage. Gotcha. Oh, I have a little mouse cursor with the right stick. That's nice. In case the mouse ever actually matters for something, I guess. Does it time out for a while if I don't touch it? Because that would be cool if it does. It does! Nice. Dandelion makes a good wine. Willie, ahoy there. Good to meet you. Trying to unwind from a month in the salty seas. I want you to have my old fishing rod. Bamboo pole, nice. And do I need bait to fish? It smells, it sells. Is changing my character's hair a paid service, or am I able to just like do it somewhere in town? I like it a lot in profile. I don't like it in the front or back though. I can hear Soul Blazer. Trout soup. Beach junk hype. Inventory full, not as hype. Elliot. Pleasure to meet you, Elliot. You seem nice. Maybe able to just build a dresser. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. I'm only allowed to place furniture objects in my my farm, right? I can't just go plopping chests around all over town. Oops. Really, you can put chests anywhere. Surprising. Bridge, okay. Can I get a spade at some point? No, I think I destroyed whatever was in there. I was hoping to dig it up instead. Oh well. This is for like turning in my produce that I want to sell, right? I think there's something similar in Harvest Moon, if I recall correctly. NPCs destroy objects that block their path. So I can use the hoe to dig things up? Okay, cool. This is great so far. I don't think I have any complaints. Like, I like the art, I like the music, I like the sound design, I like the UI. I guess I don't like the font. I don't know what it is about the font. Fonts. That's a very mild complaint. It is far from a deal breaker. I don't know if I can articulate what I don't like about it either. It's just like it feels like it's not appropriate for the sprite art style of everything else. I don't know. Or it looks too high res compared to everything else. Yeah, it's died. I'm good. I don't need to change it. I try to avoid modding things. Hey, Sam. Oh, the kids are hanging out together. That's cute. Mom will let me have more gummies today. Okay, so Penny's a little bit older. Gotcha. Sup, Gunther? Previous curator made off with the entire collection. If you find artifacts or minerals, let him know. Okay. Use fertilizer to improve quality. Fruit trees take a whole season to grow, require little maintenance. Crops will die as soon as the season ends unless they grow in multiple seasons like corn. Yeah, I guess it's cool to me that mods exist for players who are into them, but I'm like so turned off by the idea of modding video games in general. It probably just comes down to like the fact that I enjoy seeing what the creator of the game wants me to see. So like Unless if it's an extremely robust mod where you get that effect from the entire game. Like that Banjo-Kazooie Ocarina of Time mod, which is basically a new game in its own right. Generally, I try not to mess with whatever the creators intended for it. But I'm guessing that modding is popular enough for this that they probably integrate stuff from popular mods into the base game occasionally. That happens in like Factorio and Minecraft, right? Jojamart. I want to express that in a way that doesn't make anyone feel bad for modding. Like, it's just, I have a weird thing about it. It makes my eye twitch. If you're into mods, I'm glad that communities exist for that and that games are built to support it. And why would me rummaging through trash make you nervous? Is that a spoiler? Still can't go in here, right? Music cutouts. Oh, what if people see? $11 more people to meet. I'm almost out of time for today, though. And break random stuff in town. Okay. Yeah, that kind of thing seems fine to me. Or it doesn't make my eye twitch paranormal. If like the game wouldn't be playable without fans revitalizing it. And then I guess if they go under the hood and they make a few things better, like Open Roller Coaster Tycoon is like that. All right, I'm not coming anywhere near using up all my energy for today, and I would like to chop down some more trees, so I'm going to try that. It seems like a game that's difficult to play wrong, so to speak. Probably should try to make a sword and figure out what goes into that. Drop money, it looked like? No. Looked like it dropped something that I didn't pick up. So, crafting recipes aren't just drawing from things currently in my inventory, right? So I do not yet have a recipe for a sword. Okay. Try to get wood to make that bridge, maybe. Oh, really? That's cool. I guess games like Skyrim are where like modability is the most frustrating for me because I feel like it allows Bethesda to not add things that ought to be core features on the argument that if someone really wants it, they'll mod it in. And I'm like, ah. So how long to beat for this one? Still like 52 hours? That's what we put when we put it on the spreadsheet, but that was like a million years ago at this point. I don't actually know if Bethesda knowingly pauses and goes, we don't need to add this because someone will mod it in if they want it, but the idea that it's possible is alarming to me. Because you're flying, I can't stun lock you into a wall, can I? It's getting late. Is it already too late if I get home at 12 a.m. or +1 axe proficiency? Ah! Oh god. That's terrifying. That's really great. I didn't remember this from playing before. Is that based on my activities the previous day? Letter. Keep finding cool stuff. My backpack is full. Pierre's got you covered. Stop by Pierre's General Store today and check out the affordable size 24 backpack. I am literally going to go do that right now. Okay, so I may as well stay out and finish using it so as not to waste my bar for the day. Yeah, I could see, and there's a couple of folks that have asked about adding, like, full mod experiences into the game. No! How could you, game? It's so mean. Come by Pierre's. Not today, though. It's very likely that the exact same thing happened. I'm telling you, like, it would be fun to play back these 4 hours of me playing the game or alongside 4 hours of me playing it 5 years ago and see how close the reactions are. I would do this when I would be editing videos with my friend Kat for his serial channel when we were still doing that, where like we would record the video and we wouldn't get around to editing it for months. And then as we were watching the video, I would pause it to edit something and Kat would say what he thought about the thing that just occurred in the video, and then we would hit play on the video and he would repeat the thing that he had just said, because free will is a lie. Oh cool, I remembered how much damage the tree had taken. There's a really, really cool Radiolab episode. I think it was Radiolab. Maybe somebody can find a link for it. But it was about a lady who had like really severe short-term memory loss. It was like an acute thing where for like a weekend she would keep forgetting everything that had just happened and reset to like a 5-minute loop. Oh, that was bad. I shouldn't have done that. So basically the movie Memento, but like for real. And the crazy thing is that every time her memory would reset, you would ask her questions, and depending on how you phrase the question, she would respond identically every time, and it was kind of terrifying. Because it was like, is she actually in control of what she's saying, or is she programmed to respond that way? Axe isn't strong enough to break this stump. Okay. Matters. Makes sense. I wish the farming skill in RuneScape had more field clearing aspects to it. Comfy is a good word to describe it. I agree. No, there was an hour rollback this morning for people that weren't playing the league. Everybody was playing the league, though. From left, it always falls to the right and vice versa. Chopping above or below makes it fall to right. So it can't fall down is what you're saying? Okay. So if I run out of energy like this early in the day, I guess I can access the wild onions. Now it does take time, albeit a small amount of time, but it does take time to consume food, right? That you could be otherwise spending doing something else. Times pause in menus and while talking. Okay. Hopefully there's not a quest to turn in 50 spring onions to somebody anytime soon. It's hard to not laugh at that, Game Saucer. Someone was just like, yeah, if you're on the left, it falls to the right. If you're on the right, it falls to the left. Oh, you said that. I thought you were like, once you get a feel for it, like, I appreciate it. Once I get a feel for left and right. It's a trick you teach kids, like you hold your hand up like this, and if it makes an L. Timer flashes gray when it's paused. Okay, good to know. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, gotcha. That makes more sense. So it isn't necessarily random. How random is the weather in this game? Like, does every player have it rain on day 3? Weather's based on game seed. Okay. I could see, like, regardless, the first week having more scripted events in order to introduce you to things in a sensible order. Is Pierre's always closed on Wednesdays, and do I always receive the note to go buy something at his shop on Wednesday? Because if so, that's kind of mean. But I guess it also accomplishes that. It's a thing most players are going to find attractive, and it'll let you know about shop schedules, because it would be frustrating to, like, just happen to not know about shop schedules for a long time. Gotcha. I like that kind of thing. Oh, really? I just avoided filling it up before that? find here? Is fishing better on rainy days? Fishing would still use stamina though, right? I'm sure this is a really good use of 300 wood. This stage of the game. Hello. Got an amulet to sell. Something tells me you're not ready for it. So the mariner doesn't count as a person to meet. Okay, so it's like Animal Crossing. Only Elliot's friends can come in uninvited. Taking a break, a little bit. This is not good weather for sports. Trailer, eh? "17 out of 28 people greeted." Join us. Thrive. I'll be delighted to make your transition a joyous experience. Oh boy. Just an NPC at the moment. Ah, I can buy seeds here. Okay. So they only sell things that are in season? Make more grass, which I guess matters for something. Fresh and cheap. No, I would have expected Jojo would be less expensive, but evil. AM to 4 p.m. I've missed going in there several days now. Oh, it's fine as a game mechanic, like, but I would just say if it's meant to be commentary, I would expect JoJo's to be cheaper regardless. I guess they accomplish it with it being more accessible and having different hours. Can I pretty freely eat stuff that's listed as forage food, like dandelions and spring onions? Like, I don't need to worry about saving those for a weird recipe or something. Same goes for the HQ ones. I'm okay with Joja being more expensive for like game design reasons. It doesn't bother me when certain things have to be abstracted that way. Oh wow, the dandelion's way better than the onions. Good to know. Now, does the rain automatically water any new plants that I put down also? Or is it like only the plant? It would make sense for it too, but I just don't know what to expect in terms of jank, you know. Well, what? Oh, did I only buy one of each? Yikes. Okay, now I know. That explains why they were so cheap. They weren't cheap. So here I'm not going to be able to control whether it falls in the water or not. When I press the bumpers, it looks like it wants... Oh, that's probably for the backpack, right? Scroll through different lines of items in my backpack. What did I think I was getting about what? Getting late. I thought I was getting a pack of seeds. I thought that I would open the pack and then there would be like 15 seeds. Axe proficiency, survival burger, cool. Does the game only save when I sleep? Is there like a quick save if I turn it off that it'll load exactly where I was? Field snack, acorn, maple seed, pine cone. Wood paths. Gravel paths, wild seeds. Corn, maple, pine cone. A couple more people to talk to in town. Let me see how much it costs for this backpack upgrade. Apologize for joking about your grandpa's cottage when we met. It's a nice little house. Give me raw materials and pay a fee. I can expand your house. First expansion includes a kitchen. You'll be able to cook recipes you've learned. Oh, cool. Thanks, Robin. Seems like watering things is slightly more precise than most of the other actions. So it's really nice when it rains. I feel like my farm doesn't look terribly different from how I vaguely remember it from several years ago. Is it just like the screen is larger, there's more empty ground to plant on the wilderness versus the standard farm? Because the pier isn't open yet, so I'm hopping over here first. $8 a.m. on. $9 a.m. I already talked to you. Somebody else in here, though, right? Is it bigger and opener? Or is it more, I want more monster spawns? I've only ever found one thing in the trash cans. Up in there now. Howdy. Shop. Ooh, upgrade tools. Oops, raw metal for sale. Upgrade tools. Copper axe. There's copper bars. Copper trash can. Oh, that's kind of cool. Is a trash can just an inherent feature of my character, basically? I'm Clint. Alright, well, I guess that was the right one to pick for a restart then. I'm trying to get as close to the normal experience as possible. Really? Oh, so it's like you're getting more monsters as a resource and you're paying for it in a smaller farm area? Okay. Yeah, I was imagining that the monsters are less of a downside than they appear to be, depending on how you're playing. Still have people to meet, right? 10 more people to meet. Stone. So the person working at Joja Mart, I wasn't able to talk to them from the side, so I wasn't able to learn more about them, right? Demetrius, local scientist and father. Sebastian, okay. Haven't met Sebastian. Sure. Yeah, that's completely fine. I'm not worried about not having a lot of farmland. I guess I read the description of it as saying, in exchange for more farmland, you now have to deal with monsters, but I think it more means the monsters are the asset that you're paying for. Hello? Linus. Don't mind me. Okay, so that's a gated area. Got it. Assume that that's your unlimited source of ore, maybe. Cool that they added that, though. I like the idea of there being a custom farm for multiplayer. I could see this game being pretty fun multiplayer. Have been in here? I think now I'm just going to try to go to any screens I haven't been to yet. Wizard's Tower. Now that I met Marnie. Trying to keep track of who I have and haven't talked to. If I can't talk to them in their room, I can try to hang out near where they are to hope they come out during the day, I guess. Wait for my return on the dawn of your 3rd year. Grandpa Gandalf. Okay, I can dig those up. Gotcha. I thought there was a zone transition over here. Maybe it's south first? Wizard's Tower. She already... Oh, never mind. There's a Wizard's Tower. I don't know why the Wizard's Tower stuck out to me. I think this is what I was thinking of rather than Linus. I can hear someone inside, though. It might have been because I was trying to do this quest. I want to get down to this extra beach area down here, but it doesn't seem like anything connects to it directly. It's the abandoned house from Earthbound. One of many fantastic jokes in that game. It's giving people gifts every day. Imagine that would use up a pretty big chunk of your day by itself. Inventory full. I think it's already too late for me to get to Pierre's. I got distracted. I imagine that's going to happen very often. My video about why I think RuneScape is good, I talked about the idea of what I call the candy loop. Like that Family Guy sketch where James Woods is like, ooh, a piece of candy. Ooh, a piece of candy. Ooh, a piece of candy. Keeps getting distracted. So a candy loop is when a game is constantly distracting you, and every time you're distracted, it's like a delightful thing. That's not... It's not like an RTS where being distracted will get you killed. And that kind of seems to be Stardew Valley's thing. Two or three items that cover at least an okay gift for everybody. Does exclamation point on that actually mean anything? New farmer, I'm Pierre. 2,000 G. So, can I sell other crap? Do I have to sell stuff specifically to Pierre, or can I sell it to like Oh, I have to be standing exactly under the exclamation point. Nice, pro man. Looking for dandelion. Will pay a flat rate on delivery. Willie will be thankful. He's checking in. Already met her. Oh, I can put anything in my seal bin at my house? Okay. Do I have a time limit on quests? I think someone was just saying no, I could wait indefinitely. Oh, no, not indefinitely. Okay. What's a dandelion, right? Should probably get back to clearing. I've got tons of stamina I'm not using. Is the big stump a axe upgrade, or is it like I need like a specific stump remover? I guess there's also big rocks, right? Oh, geode. Local blacksmith can break it open for you. Who knows what might be hidden inside? Randomly generated is not part of a completion metric. So they're just a randomly generated way to get people in town to like you and to maybe get some money in exchange for resources. Is it slightly faster to mash the X button than it is to hold it? I just realized I could hold it down. I think it's slightly faster to mash. Maybe I'm wrong. Will copper be enough of an upgrade for those, or do I need a bigger one? I assume running out of health entails like getting sent back to my bed for the day and dropping money or something. Can I pull a pathologic and walk in my house and back out to despawn them? There's animation canceling. I don't mind the whole if you mash it, it's slightly faster thing. I think in a different game it would be frustrating, but given that you can kind of set your own pace in this game, I feel like that contributes to that feeling rather than detracts from it. Ow. Now let's go to sleep, it's fine. Cherry blossoms. More geodes. Will it be clear when these are ready to harvest? Valued Joji Mart customers, remove the landslide caused by our drilling operation near the mountain lake. Our drilling operation is entirely legal. Okay, I guess I can go check that out. Give me something to do today. Okie doke. Let me sell some garbage. So, how accurate is it when it says trash? Like, can I trust that it really is trash and I can just sell it? Or might that show up in a recipe sometime? Wait, I'm destroying things, aren't I? Or are those all getting... No, these are all being set to sell, and I just am able to reclaim the last thing I put in. Is that right? So I just sent everything to sell? 100% trash. Chest sorting, and I get paid the next day if I use that box, right? I assume. Set to sell and are able to reclaim the last item only. Okay. See if I can get this dandelion. See if I can find one rather than having to go back and get one out of my storage, because I totally forgot. And I was gonna go check out the new thing that opened. Don't you have work to do? Some people's Shanes, man. I'll tell you what. Guy's the kind of person that a nicer grandma in your family would call a character. Which is a polite way to say asshole. Alright, dandelion. Yeah, I can't tell sometimes. Games will sometimes clearly clarify that an item is only intended to be sold and has zero other purpose whatsoever. But games are inconsistent about that kind of indicator. Oh, I have to talk to him personally to do his quest, right? I appreciate it. Thanks, dude. I see. Okay. 7 more people to greet. Let's go check out that landslide that got removed. But I'm not gonna like be repairing the broken glasses. Right. Oh, maybe this is one level further up than I thought it was. What's up, Linus? Please don't destroy my tent. Oh, has someone destroyed your tent before? Whoa. Oh, this might actually be familiar. Is this like... You can like fight monsters in a dungeon? Like Racketeer? It's been abandoned for decades. Ore isn't the only thing you'll find. Da-da-da-da. Nice. Rusty sword. That's cool. Adventurer's Guild. I forgot about this even though it was surprising. I'm sure it was surprising the first time I played it. Some of the later... Oh, right, I can block. Okay. Sorry, I can use my words here. Some of the later Harvest Moon spin-offs end up doing this, right? Having enemies you can fight. Bug meat. Oh god, I gotta come here with like nothing in my inventory. So embarrassed. Oh, I see. Rocks with ore in them look different. Gotcha. So, is it like, if I get to a certain floor, I get a checkpoint that I can come back to on future trips? And then the exit is under a random rock here somewhere? Every 5 floors. Okay. Explore the mine. Reach level 5 in the mines. I will try. And I assume... I think I gotta ask this question. I assume if the exit is hidden under a rock, that it's like Schrodinger's hidden, right? Like, it's not actually determined which rock it's under when I go into the floor. Each time I break a rock, there's a chance for it to reveal the exit. Reach level 40 in the mines. Okay, that's a bit of a jump. Now, is it just getting to level 5 that saves that I've been to level 5, or do I have to then exit and then next time I can start from here? So if I tried to keep going to 10, for example, and I make it to 9 and die, it'll remember that I made it to 5. Ah, okay. This is pretty neat. I like that this kind of gives you something to do. Like, can you come here pretty much at any time during the day? Oh, I guess it might be a problem if you're running out of time for the day. If it's getting close to midnight and you're down here, right? Will you just collapse down here? It heals less than I thought it would. I can break those. Good to know. Okay, so I think I want to come here right away. And I think I want to deposit everything before I leave. And maybe I even want to preferably come here on a day when it's raining so I don't have to pause to water my crops. But I also need to bring enough resources. Like stamina recovery, right? Because you sometimes need stamina to be able to leave, right? I want to eat this because it's HQ. It's fine. Don't think about it. Oh, do they both drop an exit? That's interesting. So the monsters sometimes have an exit to make sure that you kill them and don't just skip them, I guess. Don't think about it. Need to get the backpack upgrade. Just close your eyes and run. It's fine. It just means he heals more. That is an item of some kind. Earth crystal. Okay. Sounds more interesting than coal, which I can get other places, although the coal stacks, so... Right, I imagine so. Right now, my big priorities are get a backpack upgrade, get a tool upgrade, get all my tools upgraded, I should say. Hey, one more floor. I can't tell, is the sword also not using any stamina? Doesn't look like it. So it looks like stamina is primarily for work, right? Stuff that affects the environment. There we go, nice. Just pretend like that didn't happen. New kind of... It's fine, just go. Just want to run screaming out of the dungeon. I should not have gone further down. Oh no. Can I equip it at least? How do I put it on the ground from here? Can I put it on the ground from here? Seems like it wants to trash it. I just want to drop it for a second so I can move some things around real quick. Okay, look, it worked when I put it outside the inventory. Thank you. So I can't do that easily with the controller, though. Wait, so where do I go to equip stuff? Is it this screen somewhere? Oh, I see. There we go. +1 defense, +1 immunity. I did that by reaching over to the mouse. Wait, so 10 was not the end of the dungeon there? Or did I have a elevator that I missed? I think I'm gonna pass out down here. Oops. Maybe I'll get lucky and all my exits will be under stuff that I can break with the sword. Oh, I can just go back up? Oh, okay, thanks. Those things are cute. I see. And now if I took this, it would go down to 10. Gotcha. Thank you. Always take the ladder to go straight out at any time. Thank you. That was what I was about to ask. And that never takes me back a floor. It always just completely exits, right? See if I can fit in a little bit of wood chopping, but I think the whole monsters thing is going to make that tricky. I also have no space, so maybe I'll just bank stuff and go to sleep. Juicy wad of bug meat. Hot. +1 pickaxe proficiency. I really like getting the new crafting recipes and stuff. That's cool. Okay. Broken glasses was worth nothing because it was literally just trash. The coral was worth an okay amount. Beach stuff for money for now. Got it. Can I sell stuff to Pierre's for a better price, or is it the same price as... Is it basically always fine to put it in my little box out here? Good morning. You've been breaking some rocks open. That's good. Want to get the most out of the ores you find, you'll need a furnace. I had an extra set of blueprints lying around. Thanks, dude. Smelt metal bars. See ya. Pierre gives it to me immediately. Okay. You can slay 10 slimes, you'll have earned your place in my Adventurers Guild. Craft furnace. 0 of 10 slimes slain. So, furnace is... Sorry. 20 copper, 25 stone. Love the idea that as long as things stack, they no longer are competing for space in your inventory. I think I prefer slot-based inventories to like weight-based ones, but it is pretty silly still. Fires a coal. Fires 5 ores at a time, okay. Got it. G. Nice. Smelting. If you miss watering, does the plant die or does it just take an additional day of watering? 5 copper ore, 1 piece of coal. Robin the carpenter lives north of town. Build a coop. Oh, there's a co-op for a second. Reach farming level 1 and craft a scarecrow. Ah. Interesting. Consider having me build a well for you. Wells be placed over your farm, sorts of convenient places to refill your watering can. Oh, yeah, that's neat. Probably gonna go back in the mine. I want to try to get this space upgrade, like ASAP. Running low on eel. Linus will be pleased. I don't know if I can catch an eel. Nope. I probably should have just sold it elsewhere, but... Do tools generally have durability that I have to worry about? Doesn't look like there's a marked value for that I can see. Cool. I don't mind durability. Like, I think it's important for a game like Breath of the Wild to work, but I found it frustrating and time-consuming in Animal Crossing New Horizons. Especially since, like, if you get the golden version of a tool, it still can break. It's like, well, what's the point? Oh, shit, I thought that was my pickaxe. Whoops. Well. My bad. So I can see if I can get down without a pickaxe, but then I'm not getting over. Dang it. I'll try to do something else today then, I guess. I think we'll stop at Pierre's now. And if I want to sell stuff to him, he just has a little basket in his shop, right? Yeah. Definitely need space. I have to talk to him. Oh no! I didn't mean to give it to him. Eat parsnip. Wait, so is that not... Sorry. Starting from my inventory down here? Looking to buy something. So he won't buy my farmed goods, only wild goods? Yeah, talking at the counter gave him a gift. I can try again, so I'm holding it, and I go and I talk to him, and it says, "You've already given Pierre a gift today." Talked to him at the counter. Oh, okay, thank you. Hey, thanks for the follow, Lord. I'm probably newer to the game than you are, but there might be people in chat who can help if you got any questions. Spare. Oh, that's a fun... Haven't had that happen before. Sorry, that took me a second. Sorry, folks. Working on it. You shouldn't need to do your sword command to ban somebody if you use exclamation point ban, but thanks. Beak Beak will do the banning and it'll know that you have it passively. Where they got the stream currency for that spam. Wonder if there's an exploit. Stream F, what? Oh, press F. I was like, what the fuck? I like the spooky sounds around your farm. Alright, back to trees. Although it does look like I need a decent amount of stone. Do I just randomly get coal sometimes from regular rocks? I feel like I have fewer coal than I thought I did. I thought I was getting it all the time from regular rocks, but I guess not. Try doing the mine again tomorrow. This is just any regular rocks. Is there not like a coal ore node, basically? Starting to feel exhausted. So I can keep doing... Oh, but I walk really slow. Ah. Okay. Does moving in general involve a loss of stamina? Oh, and now it's permanently remembered that I overexerted myself no matter how much I do in terms of healing? I see. Minecart's full of coal mines, okay. That sounds nice. Let me head to the beach really quick. You think that anyone that had pending channel points redemptions, if you banned them, would have their channel points automatically rejected, but... Ah, well. Some people's kids, man. Coral seemed like it sold pretty well last time. Sold. There was a guy here last time, not anymore. I guess maybe I can get a decent amount of money from fishing if I started doing that. I have a bit of mild crafting anxiety in this game that like I don't want to just sell stuff for money because I'm worried that it shows up in a crafting recipe, like, I don't know, bug guts. There's probably no way to soothe those fears, right? Unless if it says trash, in which case it probably isn't worth anything anyway. Makes sense. I guess having extra monsters here is nice now that I actually have a weapon, because I could try to hang out here and fight them like at my slime kill quest. Assume that still counts. Okay, yeah, that was my fear, that it was a look at every item on the wiki type thing. That's one of those like minor quality of life things that if there was an icon on the item that was like how many crafting recipes it's used in, or even what kind of crafting recipes it's used in. Because I might not care very much if it contributes to like a cosmetic, you know. No, they ran away when they were dying. Only counts if it's in my house. Okay, that's fine. HQ corals sell for slightly more too. Probably should use these geodes. I should donate to the museum. Do that tomorrow if I remember. Are they green slime? Okay. Watering can proficiency, hoe proficiency, new crafting recipe scarecrow, and basic fertilizer. Yeah, it seems pretty good. So close to having enough money. Oh, your hoed land eventually becomes unhoed over time? I can sell fish same day as well, right? Wait, what happened to my sword? I don't remember doing that, but okay. Go back to the mine one more time, and that should be enough to get my backpack, and we'll see how much copper it produces. Oh, if I said Pierre, I meant Willie. I remember he said that separately. Pay attention to the item category and I'll be fine and not have to look at the wiki. Are you sure about that? I guess that's probably true once you've played a lot of Stardew Valley and you kind of just like have a sense of what is and isn't in a recipe. But as someone new to it, that's all mystery to me. So again, once I get to this floor, it's not determined that the exit is definitely under a rock or from an enemy. Every time I kill an enemy or break a rock, it has a chance to drop the exit, basically. Those guys are annoying. E. I think the water dropping sound, I'm curious if it's the exact same sound effect from Chrono Trigger. So there's only so many ways you can make a water dropping sound, but it sounds pretty close. It's really slimy. Am I generally safe to, like, eat food that enemies drop? I needed a lot of bars to upgrade my stuff here. Oh, that makes it harder to turn around, too. Good to know. And sometimes the exit's just exposed when I get there. Without me needing to kill anything or dig anything up. Stuff that's edible generally isn't used in crafting recipes, though. But I will be able to do that at one point. Oops. Oh. Oof. Not good. Not doing a good job here. You don't understand, I must do everything. If it's a thing that I could do, I must do it. At least until I come to the optimization decision on my own that this isn't worth it. These guys just keep spawning on the floors that they're on. I'm really bad at fighting them. Ding. Journal updated. Enter the Adventurers Guild. Nice. seems like most things are useful in some way. I'm a hoarder in games like these for fear that there's going to be like a quest or a crafting recipe that's like, you need 40 of those green algae. Cool little Zelda enemy. Cherry bomb, neat. Are the rocks that take multiple hits to down, do they have any better things in them? More likely to have ore or coal or whatever? Usually, the way a game stops me from being a hoarder is through other mechanics that encourage active consumption of goods. I think there are games that, through their mechanics, encourage hoarding, or can encourage hoarding, more so than others. I give more stone. Okay, gotcha. Cherry bomb, like... What is it? Got it. I think that also destroyed the item that was on the ground. Well, I feel like I wasted that, but at least now I know that's a thing. Boss floor? Whoa. Chonker slime. Get landstalkered. Should I said get landstalkered and didn't know I was gonna drop a bunch of little guys and then slow me. Oh god, this is bad. It's the star one, the actual boss. That just means it has to die in order for me to leave the floor. This is bad. So put on the same side of me there. No more wasp things, please. Wooden club, huh? That's cool. Let's get out of here, shall we? Didn't make it to the next floor, but that's okay. Better remember I have this right stick in case I absolutely need to get stuff out of the inventory there. Yeah, I'm sorry. Let's see the stats on items here. 9 to 16 damage. 2 to 5 damage. It is slower though, okay. So that should make things easier next pass. I didn't know that there was random loot in there. That's kind of cool and exciting. Oh, let me check the beach real quick. A button. That was like the block on the sword, I guess. Oh, right. Forgot. I don't have space. Yeah, I keep thinking I have access to more inventory, Walter. Again, I'm sorry. Once I get this backpack, this will go more smoothly, I hope. I gotta be careful I'm not dying immediately outside my house because of newly spawning jerks. Shit, that was almost very bad. I totally remembered he was there. Okay. I like the blood spurting out of your health meter. That's a nice touch. Sturdy ring. Bug steak. So I can accidentally destroy my crops. That would be a bummer. Steak is bug meat. The last resort of the hungry cave diver. Fun. I can see that being pretty good. Oh, yeah, sturdy ring. Don't use that for making bug steaks. Got it. And does that just take time to process? That's why I might build multiple furnaces. Will it sit in there indefinitely if I let it go? Oh, really? Do I have to go to the beach to find the coral to cause it to exist and then to be able to stack? Or if I ignore the beach for 5 days, am I going to get 5 days worth of resources? It's not my intent to only do combat. I understand that this game is about more fun stuff than that, but I'm just trying to get a whole boatload of copper here. And I'll probably try to do things that are more focused on making money. Probably should be reinvesting my money in seeds from Pierre or something, but... Probably should turn in those geodes too. Thing got frickin' squished. I think I try to just do 5 per day. Okay, that's much better. So I can only do this special every so often, but... Oh, fuck that noise. No me gusta. What a lucky drop. Boom. Oh, I was trying to get that copper. Whoops. Didn't see an alternate exit spawn right in front of me there. Try to be more aware of that. Crit's pretty nice. You guys are the worst, you know that? A little bit more tolerable with this club, though. Oh, thought that was gonna be an enemy for sure. Oh, those guys got geodes? That's neat. Oh, man. I assume that the mine is just procedurally generated, but that'd be a cool place to put like a dig secret. Can you dig in here in like the sandy areas with a hoe? Maps are authored, but the rocks and stuff are random. Okay. And like which enemies spawn probably is drawing from a limited pool. So many bug guts. You'll love to see it. So earlier, floor 17 was like a, it was like, it looked like it was like a, oh, is this a minecart full of coal? Okay, cool. It looked like floor 17 was a boss floor, and it was like slime oriented, and there was a special enemy on there. Is that not always the case that you roll one of those? I'm very much in the midst of a distraction loop here, candy loop. I think there's like 20 things that I should be doing. Planting things, taking things to the museum, taking geodes to the blacksmith, trying to forage for and sell more things. I like that the game doesn't seem to punish you for picking one thing to work on at a time, though. I guess, like, I should be having things planting and growing all the time, because then the days passing pays off for me more. Green mist mean higher enemy spawn rate or something? God, I don't have the sword anymore. Jeez, fuck this. Actually, I have more space. It's killing me. Oh my God. I want to die. Flames on the side of my face. Basic retaining soil. I don't know which of these I can safely dump. Oh, and the right stick for cursor doesn't work on this screen for some reason. Okay, so the leather boots were better than these shoes, but maybe the shoes sell for... Will stuff like equipment get used in crafting recipes, or can I safely sell it if it's worse than my current gear? Amethyst. I don't know if that's better than the soil. I'm just gonna try to ignore it. So, probably sell this. Then I don't know what to leave behind. I guess probably the stone, because I can always get more of that. It's a lot of stone, though. Alright, I need to stop doing this until I get a backpack. This is painful. Maru helps me in the lab. She's a good kid. Haven't met Maru yet, right? 21 out of 28. I should go to the Adventurers Guild, although I bet they're closing soon, so I try to target to do that tomorrow. Only Maru's friends can enter uninvited. Periodic table poster. Tomorrow I should be able to get my backpack. Pretty sure I took much longer to get the backpack this time than last time, I would guess. I think I'm already been, like, a little intense about trying to not play suboptimally, but been making an effort to suppress that feeling playing games 5 years later. There has been a bit of a gnawing, screaming sound in the back of my brain that this all would have been going better if I had more inventory slots. Okay. Oh, do I need to sell this to like a specific NPC? So it won't take gear. I should still have enough money tomorrow, I think. Sorting these chests is going to be difficult. Sell gear to the combat shop. Have I unlocked the combat shop yet? It's the Adventurers Guild? Okay, thanks. Which is near the entrance to the mine. Suck it, bat. It's really hard to club a bat. So if you partially cut down a tree, if you cut it down to within one more swing of it falling down, and then you wait, like, I don't know, a week, does it regenerate, or does it remember the hit point value of all the trees on your property? Remember how many of these I needed for all the tools. I know money's going to be the bigger problem. I may as well hold on to those while I'm running around here. I'm going to try to use tomorrow as my I need to go talk to NPCs with specific items day. So we'll see how much I forget to do. Oh, that's interesting. The club will break these, but it won't slice this grass. Does that grass require a scythe, or would a sword work as well? I'm hoping more monsters would show up. Here we go. If you use a scythe. Come on, monsters. I assume that they spawn around the edges of my vision. Maybe that's an incorrect assumption. I mean, I've been to the blacksmith. I just didn't write it down at the time. If you have it in front of you, tell me. That's fine. Thanks for asking. Zombies are useless. 2,000 and some number of ingots. 5 ingots. I have to think about which one I want first. Takes your tool for the entire day. Good to know. Probably the pickaxe if I'm going to keep doing dungeon delving. Level 2 mining. So if I spend the day doing, is it trying to do a level up based on what I did the majority of that day, or is it remembering the XP from the combat that I did the previous day? Like if I do nothing at all today and just go to bed, am I going to get a combat upgrade from fighting a bunch of things yesterday? Or is it always based, oh, I could get, never mind. Could have just said okay and had my question answered. More than one thing can level up per day, got it. Life elixir. Oh, tell me it's not Wednesday. I'm gonna go buy this stupid backpack. Trying to reduce my optimization anxiety, but it's a good anxiety and I should let it work its magic on me more. Alright, I need the scythe. Ew. Can you get a maximum of 1 level up per day in every possible discipline? Okay, so geodes, topaz, stuff to sell to the combat shop. Put away things I'm not. Organize. Oh, that's very nice. Let's try to use that more often. I was just going, I wish this game had an organize button. Didn't think to actually check. That makes sense. You get multiple level ups for the same skill. Okay. Try to find the Adventurers Guild. That spooky clock house seems familiar. Is that something that opens up when you do the quest where you talk to everybody? 40 in mind, build a coop. So have to craft a scarecrow, okay. It seems like there are some quests that are more important than others that like gate other events from occurring, is that true? Quick sacked all nearby chests. The greatest idea in the history of video games. $2 p.m. for the Adventurers Guild. I'll come back there. I think Pierre will probably be open by the time I get down there. This game is really good. I'm enjoying it so far. Curious if the inventory space thing just completely evaporates once you have a backpack. It feels like it's a deliberate design choice to give you such a limited inventory, but it's interesting that it then gives you many, many, many non-stacking interesting things that you encounter throughout the day that you like want to pick up that are competing for inventory space. It's Farmer Marstead. Dang right. Bean starter. Oh, it keeps producing. That's kind of cool. Thank God. 36 slots. Okay. Just throw all my money into that for all time. Oh, I think there's only one more. That's fine. I could probably deal with 24 for now. Even though I want to die a little bit. Yo. Not a single piece in the entire collection. Well, have I got shit for you, bud? It's very old. Love to study this, but it's yours. Okay, so this is very Animal Crossing, eh? And these little scenes always pause time, right? Little introduction to this NPC and their deal. Donate to museum. I'm always only ever donating one thing at a time, right? Or a maximum of one unique item at a time. Gotcha. That's cute. Can I move them later? Archaeology. Nice. Alright. I wish I could find the people I'm missing here. I'm still missing 7 people. I think I've seen a couple of them. I've always been in their room. Is there anyone who only comes out like really late at night? Probably gonna be... Whoa. Oh, it's because I don't have the other tools on me. I'm like, why is it only offering this one? Process geodes. Now I have to do this with him and pay for it, right? I can't do this myself. Petrified slime, that's cool. Shiny thing means this is a slightly rarer find, I assume. Thanks, dude. Pretty much. Oh, I have more inventory space now. I thought maybe I lost some of those items due to not having space. New reward. Cauliflower seeds. 9 of them. Neat. I have 30 days in a month to plant, is that right? 12 days. Clear crystal found in caves and mines. Purple variant of quartz. This little guy may be 100,000 years old. Good roofing material. Limestone's not worth very much. This game has trained me to be terrified of that bar being full. I feel like I should keep it on whatever bar isn't full just to try to better prepare myself. So I need to go to the Adventurers Guild to sell my sneakers and steel sword. So I'm guessing the items you find in the chests at certain floor multiples, those are authored as a way to ensure some baseline level of progression, but then you can get lucky and get a better equipment drop. How do you know that the fact that you know that I can safely sell some of them and not others, it's fine. I can sell the slate. Sell the topaz. Sell the limestone. Really want the clay. I wish that when you went to sell stuff, it would like project how much it was about to be worth. Oh, thanks, 6K. I'll check it out. Flour. Any mineral that can be found as forage in the mine has important uses. So a lot of the ones I just got were from geodes. Hey Aki, how you doing? Oh yeah. Imagine this crafting menu has to get kind of crazy eventually, right? 50 wood, 1 coal, 20 fiber. I think I have enough of my field cleared right now that I kind of want to spend stamina on the mines. I'm sure I'll find new things to spend stuff on. Buy my sneakers and my small sword. Increases weapon precision. There's a buyback menu, okay. Man, I got lucky with that club drop, holy crap. Skill. Monster eradication goals. 26 out of 1,000. Oh, that's interesting. Rock crabs. So they keep spawning after you kill that many, right? That's kind of cool, though. Reason to fight specific ones. Oh, did it just like auto-complete my quest to come here after the slimes? Or did I need to kill the slimes to be able to enter the building at all in the first place? Try to... Oh, I don't have my pickaxe again. Dagnabbit. Need to build a chest outside there that just has the pickaxe. Since I don't think I would need it anywhere else. I guess I need it to clear my field, but that's a temporary use case for it. I think my next objective is probably copper pickaxe. I'm not opposed to copper trash can, but I guess I haven't seen filling 24 slots yet. I'm sure it's very easy to fill 24 slots. I need to do more farming, and I have a little bit of seed money here. Seed money. So, is the relationship between price and profit always the same for almost everything? Like, is the reason to buy parsnips that I need money now or I only have a few days left in the season, and if I can afford cauliflower, it's always better per unit gold spent on seeds? Is there any benefit for... this one has a chance to harvest multiple in a single harvest, okay. Is there any benefit to, like, a variety in your harvest? I feel like that's a difficult design space to try to work within, because you don't want it to just degenerate to buy the thing that is the cheapest seed that gives you the most payoff. Like, so you have things like, oh, well, this one's faster, so if you need money sooner, it might matter. You need to stop accidentally pressing the right stick there. I feel like if I were the president of video games and I could will a video game into existence without any concern for like technical challenges, I think a design objective I would have would be for a game like this to like really compel the player for some reason to make as many different crops as humanly possible, either through quest turn-ins or Just some kind of incentive structure, a tech tree maybe. Even if it turns out that one of those plants is by far the most efficient long term, it would just make me sad if they offered you 6 plants and there was just one that was good and the rest that were bad, you know? I think I encounter a lot of video games that are more than happy to have one be good and the rest be bad. Oh, I wasn't suggesting that it doesn't, I just haven't been presented with it yet, so I'm excited to run into it. That'll be a nice surprise. Sorry, sometimes I vocalize my stream of consciousness and walk into a spoiler. I wasn't trying to upset anyone by saying this game didn't do that. Wait. Stone. Is it copper? No, I'm definitely asking for it when I do it. Scarecrow. So does a scarecrow like automatically protect crops in a certain radius around it? It's like a wiki thing. I feel like if I'm going to clear my field, given that I've got plenty of space right now and I'm not using anywhere close to using all of it, I should try to clear the field near entrances to the zone so that I am not spooked by monsters as I head back to my house at night. One of these days, this guy's gonna drop something interesting. G. Still need to meet 7 people. Guess one of these days I'll remember to go to... So when is the pub open? Is it only in a certain time range? So far they're pretty reasonable with the club. They were pretty nasty when I just had the rusty sword, or the scythe. Club fucks them up pretty good, though. Oh, show me on the map. Thanks. Am I paused in this? I think so. Okay, let's make sure enemies couldn't still attack me. Saloon. Oh, open until midnight. Okay. keep that in mind for next time. I maybe could have made it if I had started heading there when I was asking the question. I'm going to take a second at the end of the episode here in about an hour and 15 minutes to leave some detailed future Marstead notes. One of the reasons I decided to restart, other than all the new content, is that my last time I played this, I did not leave notes for my future self at all. And those were dark times. So I think I should be able to recap everything that we learned today in a way that my future self will be able to understand. But I gotta remember to give myself ample time to do it. This game's pretty straightforward. I think because I know how to play Harvest Moon, most of what I know from Harvest Moon also applies here. Tapper. The game's doing a really good job of gating crafting recipes to me, and I'm doing a really bad job of just trying them out as they're revealed. I'd love to have like a little like new icon next to something I've never crafted before. Gravel path, life elixir, restores health to full. Campfire. Place it on a maple, oak, or pine tree and wait for the reservoir to fill with product. I'm getting sap by destroying trees right now, right? That would just be better, I guess. Use this to move down a level in the mines. Really, you can just go in there with a bunch of staircases. Use an item on this to change what's displayed. Oh, that's cool. So you can like mark your crops and it doesn't consume the item. Okay, so I don't think I actually have anything terribly exciting to craft. Or nothing that's gonna like affect my progression at the moment from what I can see. I like this collection log, that's cool. Hello. Marnie. You see this cat here? Kitty. Aww. So I keep talking about how my cat Ben is a bastard, and he does bastardly things, but his brother Marty had to go to the vet today to get dental surgery. And so his brother had to fast. So I took Marty to the dentist. I dropped them off without feeding either cat, and I came back to feed Ben. And I gave Ben his bowl of food, and he wouldn't eat it because his brother Marty usually eats first, or usually like knocks his bowl out of the way and takes his place. And he was sadly meowing, and it took him 5 minutes to finally eat his food, and it was very adorable. Oh, thanks for asking him. Yeah, I'll usually say, hey, how does this work as a direct question. I guess if you're not sure if I'm asking something rhetorically or pontificating or speculating or asking a question, if you type !hide before your message, chat will be able to see it and I will not be able to see it, so you can always just ask, hey, can I answer that? And I trust the hive mind of y'all to answer that between one another. Generally err on the side of knowing less, I guess. Didn't think I was getting a full water bottle there. Cat hype indeed. No worries, Hurt. Kitty. Queen of Sauce. It is I, the Queen of Sauce. Oh, does this actually... Oh, no, I should have been watching the TV the whole time. It's fine. Does the luck actually affect my drop rate in the mines or whatever? So I could try to wait until it gives me a good fortune before going down there. Go to the beach. If I just want to get gold, I just want to go hard on gold. And I'm guessing that growing crops is the way to do that, but to actively obtain gold, using the hours in my day to get more of it, is that fishing? Where the fish have no other purpose other than to be sold to Willy for money? Or is there some... I'm sorry, Walter, I missed that. That's cool that they give you multiple pet options. Fish has multiple uses. No! Is there anything that has no use other than to be sold for money? Guessing the answer is crops. So gold star item is like a super high quality item? Okay, I might go do fishing then for a bit. I want to try to get tool upgrades. I should be mostly okay on copper for it. I think I have to get a little bit more. It's weird. It's like, I like that everything has a use, that it doesn't just all degenerate into vendor trash. That's usually something that I highly favor in video games. Maybe it's a thing where, like, at some point I'll have such a large farm and be producing so much gold from that that I can reinvest it and just kind of have a constant income stream, and then just think of items in terms of their other uses. Because right now I'm having to like compare what the superposition of all possible crafting recipes for each item to their GP value right now, and like try to make an educated guess as to whether it's fine to sell it now or this isn't be a pain in the ass to find later for a quest or a crafting recipe or whatever. What was going on in my brain and why? I wanted a fishing rod. Hits. Oh, I see. It's kind of a cool system. Is that a newish fishing system? I feel like I would remember that, 'cause that's kind of cool. Yeah. Maybe I just didn't fish before. Soggy newspaper. This is trash. Oh, does the bar to cast my rod not affect the distance that I can pull it? Oh shoot, remove the tutorial text. So is there anything other than pressing the X button to keep the fish in the green bar? Oh, there are a couple other things you could do. Joja Cola. I think Breath of Fire 2 is still my favorite fishing system, but I haven't played it in a really long time, so maybe it doesn't hold up. Broken CD? CD. Oh, I heard a boop noise. Alright, just sell fish and look away, I guess. I wish this projected how much I was going to get for it. Probably going to be time to make a new chest here in a second. Remember to stop back here at the saloon at night to meet people. 20 copper ores. You can keep the ores after Clint inspects them. Ah! How much time do I have for that? 2 days. You. I like the color blue. I think I specifically like the color indigo, so anything that's adjacent to indigo gets points. I have 5, so if I go to the mine first thing in the morning tomorrow, I plan on doing that. I think I already did the beach today. Check out all that coral, I think. Is there much reason to try to get the max cast distance, or is it just that I'm trying to hit like a... Oops. Oh, what's with the chest icon up there? Is that like a reward for letting the fish make it up to that? I missed that tutorial, unfortunately. So I was focusing on catching the fish when it came up before. wondering if there's an option to make the fishing tutorial come back. So what was the deal with that? I have multiple fishing questions. Chad is free to answer them. What was the deal with that chest icon? Is there a reason to try to hit max cast unless if I'm going for a specific like thing in the water? Okay, because I'm going beyond where the fish is. I see. Yeah, nothing but trash. We just need a better rod. Maybe just try to sell more stuff from the mine and go get it again later. Do I ever get the ability in this game to preview what things are going to sell for before I put them in the item box? So that would help me make more educated decisions about selling bug guts, for example. Cast distance improves the chances of a fish being higher quality. Now, is that regardless of where I'm standing when I cast, or is it like there are deep parts of the water that count more or something? Abigail! I had one of those kales you sold at the shop for dinner last night. Oh, that's cute. Tasted like junk. Sorry in advance if I say anything rude. So is it literally cast distance, or is it because I'm trying to get to a specific kind of water tile? You know what I mean? So I guess it could matter depending on if I'm standing on a corner or not. We've already met everybody who's in here right now. Both cast distance and actual distance from the shore. Okay, thank you. That makes sense, like, from a flavor perspective. Bubbles are good. Okay. Bubbles are always good. Sell some junk. Can be used in cooking. At some point I'm going to have to organize all this. Gotta save my 5 copper ore. Make sure I'm ready to go out tomorrow. Don't think I really need to bring any food. Well, I might want to bring some. Just in case. Okay, thank you. That was the question I was failing to articulate. Distance from any shore, so it's not just based on cast distance. Yeah. Got it. Thanks. It's hard for me to see what... I hope I get some kind of like lantern or light upgrade at some point. That one is speculation, doesn't need an answer. collect 20 fresh copper ore. Ore you already possessed before the quest doesn't count. Really? Oh, thank you. I'm looking for someone to bring me 20 copper ores for inspection. Huh. Is that just ambiguity in the phrasing, or is it that the counter won't increase until I start collect? Like, if I took the 5 out of my bank, that wouldn't count? I guess the word collected could still go up, right? For me taking it out of my bank. Kitty. Pet the cat. You can keep the item afterwards. It wants you to... Oh. It's a fairy. That's cool. Just affecting some of my crops. Oh, it's pretty profitable. Probably should have looked at the fish prices. Oh, I need to get my pickaxe upgrade. Do not eat cauliflower. So did the fairy just make it so I could gather all of those immediately, basically? Lost my favorite axe. If you find it, please return ASAP. I'm having a tough time without it. 250 G in it for whoever finds a thing. Now we gotta go get 20 copper ore. And now I have to turn it in today, right? So I'd have to get 20 copper ore and leave the level and find the NPC. But it looks like Clint sometimes shows up at the bar. Still have 5 more people to meet. I don't know what my best bet is there. There's the one goth-looking kid who doesn't seem to leave his room. Oh wow, my energy took a much bigger hit than I was expecting from going to bed so late. I was staying out a little bit on purpose. So it's a pretty significant penalty, okay. Didn't seem like we were all on the same page about how severe it was before. Some items can be sold directly to shops, where you can preview prices. Like, namely for crops I can preview prices on. Pretty much just crops. You said quartz is worth hanging on to. I see. Gotcha. What? Dwarf scroll? Creator of the local museum, or the curator of the local museum might want to know about this. Okay. That's neat. Let's definitely donate it then. I can see the price after I've already sold it, right? Yeah, I guess the problem is I'm trying to be better at assessing whether it's worth, like, putting something in the box versus holding on to it. And I guess I just have to remember what the price was after having already sold it, right? Wind spear. Oh, that's cool. Forest sword. Oh, I think that's better. Certainly faster. I guess I don't really care about the block versus the nice slam attack, but... I gotta hunt for the exit. Where's the copper at? Hello. Desperately need more copper. Up to 11. Can I occasionally get copper from... oh, shit. From non-copper ore nodes, just from, like, regular rocks? Here's one. Hey, living the dream. I guess that's however many I have in my bar, but just making sure the quest is updating appropriately. There's an exit. Just making sure I'm not missing any copper. Glad I checked. Might have enough to get me out of here. Alright, let's get down to floor 30 and we can leave. So it plays a helpful little sound effect when you get the requisite number. Damn. 50 damage crit. One more. Oh, hey, we get another boss floor. None of them were boss slimes that time. I guess that was just a chance of that happening. Small magnet ring. Does that do what I hope it does? Hey. Let's say slightly, so I shouldn't get my hopes up too much. I guess I'll have time to get back to Clint. It looked like he was in the bar, so... Hardwood. Is there a difference between the slimes that have a little, like, pom-pom and the ones that don't? Okay, now I need to have another row of backpack slots. There we go. No chest this time. Important cutscene you can trigger if you enter town from the bus stop after 8 a.m. on any non-rainy day. So, don't enter town until 8 a.m.? Have I just coincidentally not been in the area or something? Has that been available the whole game? Hatches 3 herrings. If you get to keep the fish means... Okay. This sounds familiar. Did this happen during when I was playing it 5 years ago? Does it have something to do with the clock building? Might be in the bar already. I think the exact same thing happened. Like, it's like really, I don't remember what the mechanic is. It was some kind of important mechanic, and Chad had to direct me to it because I just never got it. And I guess the game is oriented in a way to try to guarantee that I get it. It's a weird place to put that flag, to be honest. No, where's Clint? Wonder why they set it with a time limit of it being after 8 a.m. and not just whenever you walk into town, you know? I need, like, person locator. I think, so it's only when you're going into town from that direction? I feel like I might even end up going in that direction, but... Thanks, dude. There's a mod that puts NPC locations on the map. Oh, cool. Oh, once I had a lot of crops to water, I would get it because it would take so long. Okay. Yeah, I guess usually I would like try to go back to my farm via a different route if I like left town and then came back to it for some reason, because I would try to be gathering stuff from the beach or whatever. Okay. Well, thanks for letting me know. Again, there's no such thing as free will. I must have done the exact same thing last time for the same playstyle reasons. I don't remember what's in that tower. I just remember being important, so I would go and like try to check on the door occasionally. Anyway. Any more coral over here? Let's see how long it takes me to remember to take this artifact to the curator. Is it the same thing with fish that I get the same price whether I sell it to Willie or put it in the box, but can get money immediately if I bring it to Willie? There's not anybody new in here. What am I missing still? 5 people. I guess I could look on the map for names that I don't recognize. Or does this include everyone even if I haven't met them? Ah. So these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I guess the wizard it counts. But I can't go to the wizard, right? I'm willing to, given that we're running out of time here and I don't want to leave my future self with a challenge of like figuring out who these people are that I haven't even met yet. Can anyone give me some hints as to how to interact with these folks here? Old bald guy, old lady, blonde lady, tall guy with glasses, goth kid who I've never been able to see leave his room, and wizard. Quests are always better than selling things. Okay. There's a festival coming soon. Well, I just know there's a festival when I bumble into town, whether I'd catch it on the calendar or not. Yeah, I keep going in buildings, but then they're like locked behind a door that I can't get to. So it's like, okay, I guess wait for them to be out and about, I guess. Aw, kitty. You go to the saloon on Friday. Yeah, that was worth a decent amount of money. Cool. Big stretch, Ben. Go get some new tools. Let me deposit a bunch of garbage first. Is there a deposit things that I add to existing stacks? Oh, thank God. Probably sell the wind spire. Oh, right. Yeah, I'm gonna have to clean up my stacks soon. Oof. Wait, if I cross into town earlier than 8 a.m.? Tomorrow we're holding the Egg Festival in the town square. You should arrive between 9 a.m. and 2 p.m. Is it that if I visit town too early, I will never see it? Or is it that I have to leave and then come back in that time window? From that direction. Okay. I was gonna say, I'm never gonna run into it that way. Need to bring my other tool that I want to convert, don't I? Guess we'll go with the axe. Kitty. Hey, it's a woodpecker. We have woodpeckers in our neighborhood. There's always signs in the HOA building that are like, we can't exterminate the woodpeckers because they're a protected species, and it's like, The people in this community are demanding that the woodpeckers be exterminated? What the fuck? Leah's Cottage, Jody, Kent, and Sam. Mayor's Manor. George, Evelyn, and Alex. Just they do tell me all the names from here. Wait, I have to fill the kitty's bowl? With what? At 9 a.m. Dwarf scroll 1. Yellowed scroll parchment filled with dwarven script. Ah, okay. So I can get a bunch of those later. I was just gonna go trigger the cutscene immediately. So I need to give the cat food, just water. I didn't even see that it had a bowl. That's so weird. It's shameful. Like a spooky ghost or something. This stuck with me for some reason. Probably because chat had to tell me to do it. That's not a spooky ghost. It's a friendly apple man. Yeah. Sorry, I can try to advance the text more slowly. I read it a little bit faster than it appears. I like when games will offer like an auto advance option. Alright. Jojo Mart wants to buy it and turn it into a warehouse. He doesn't want to give it up. Come back here later and explore. Some kind of spooky rat. 6 magical stars. Big ol' safe. Can I do anything here now? Or is this like I have to wait a day thing? Seems like I could do something now. Spooky. That's an actual cipher. Aki. No, I've been speed reading for a long time. If I miss something that's in text, it's usually not because I didn't read it, it's because I read it but didn't absorb it because I was distracted by looking at chat around the same time. I'm sure a lot of streamers will tell you that games that require a lot of your attention, you don't get a lot of reprieves to just glance at what's going on in chat. And sometimes a dialogue box popping up is the one slowdown that is good for it. So if the game does things to like convey when information is particularly important, like coloring proper nouns or using icons or using voice acting in important scenes, that can help a lot with retention of trivial information. It can be frustrating though, because I often will hear the, oh my god, streamer X, the game literally just told you that. It's like, well, if it only tells you a thing through a line of dialogue, right, and through no other reinforcement, through multiple lines of dialogue, or through game mechanics, or through icons, not the biggest fan of when games do that. Just generic, non-specific ranting there. Oh, I guess I already am considered to have investigated it. It looks like there's nothing else to do after reading the thing and it disappearing. Just gonna try going back in to see if anything's changed. Is this like a thing where I have to come here every day? Okay, I was gonna go get my tools upgraded. Wow, I burned a bunch of time in there, yikes. Hey dude, and he takes my tool for the whole day, right? Take your trash can too? Oh, you only do one at a time. All right. That's not a binary, Ravanon. It's not either there's exactly one line of dialogue and I'm mad, or there's lots of line of dialogue and I'm mad. There's a way to reinforce things either with dialogue or non-dialogue that isn't overbearing and frustrating. Such a thing as just the right amount of reinforcement. And the game having ways of telling, like, oh, they must have missed that thing we said 6 hours ago because they've been playing the game wrong for the last 40 minutes. Maybe now's a good time to pop up some reminder text. I can't think of an example game off the top of my head that does that, but I know I've encountered one where it can tell that I forgot how to bomb a wall or something, even though that's trivial information, and context-sensitive tutorial text will pop up that would otherwise be suppressed if I was routinely bombing walls for the whole game, you know? I guess I'll just do the festival tomorrow, and then hopefully I can finish meeting everybody. He said everybody shows up at the festival. Do I have to come into town from a specific angle to get a cutscene for that too, or does that not matter as much? I assume the new axe will let me get rid of some of these bigger rocks. It's only the community center. Gotcha. I guess there have been other like triggered cutscenes. If I'm like in town before the festival starts and then time starts for the festival, will it just fade me into the cutscene immediately, or do I have to have zoned in? Just time looking as are you sure vibes? Give most players pause. Better reply to something and hide. Sure, yeah. I think I forgot that in a room or two because the game wasn't consistently reinforcing it. Or it was... Like, Metroid Dread is a very good game, so don't take my mild whinging about a minor mechanic as saying that it's bad, because it's very good. But the game kind of teaches you to not expect there to be secrets at all. And so even though it has that flashing room mechanic, you like kind of spend the first couple hours being subconsciously trained to not feel like you need to look for them as much as you might need to in another Metroid game. And that goes away later. I think that's probably an intentional like gating decision, but I think that's a harder thing for developers to consider, especially once you've been like developing your game for thousands of hours and everyone has like lived it. How are you psychologically conditioning your player to play your game, and is that in line with how you expect them to play the game? Usually the only way to uncover that is through like UAT testing of get somebody who has nothing, like a red team, get a bunch of testers who have never played your game before and have never seen it in a prior iteration, and just record what they do, and if they all get stuck doing the same silly thing, maybe you've conditioned them to play a certain way, you know? Because animals are a natural part of the environment? Oh, the game reinforces the community center. You hear about it from Lewis, but you also hear about it from Morris if you try to buy a membership. Gotcha. So it reinforces that the building's interesting, right? I hate going to bed before. I wish I could more reliably spawn these enemies. Try to farm them a bit more. Like, permanently? This game didn't really seem like it had a lot of no backseas decisions like that. I'm just gonna go to bed. Wait, Where's the cat's water bottle? Is it outside? Dish? I want to pet the kitty. Corner. You need to do it during the day so I can see. I'll try tomorrow. As long as my cat can't die. Sources I've been poking around inside the old community center. Why don't you pay me a visit? The chambers are west of the forest lake and the stone tower. I may have information concerning your rat problem. Is the wizard Ishin? Oh, this thing? Gotcha. Thank you. Kitty. The embodiment of that proximity to cat inanity of statements graph from XKCD. Festival doesn't start till 9 anyway, right? Maybe it's the festival getting in the way. There are little animals everywhere. I don't know if you can do anything with most of them, but it's cool that they're there. Fishing scene got more lively. I might expand the shop's stock. Okay, so I can't go in until 9. There's a lot of little like touches of detail in this game that I really appreciate. Like, it could be a lot more like fixed, but you got little bits of grass that move in the wind and flowers that move up and down a bit, butterflies and birds. Very polished. Egg festival has begun. Oh shit, that is... Ben's been working overtime. Any people we haven't met yet? Harvey. Do these count as meeting? Oh, I can't bring up my quest dialogue. He's the doctor. Can't talk to that kid anymore. Healy. George. Journal updated. Okay, looks like that worked. Oh, I can review my quests from here somewhere. Oh, I can't see my quests, but I can see if I've talked to all of them. Okay, gotcha. And it looks you were right that the wizard didn't count. Thanks. I think everyone's ready for the egg hunt. It's my opportunity to have talked to everyone. Okay. Time for the highlight of today's festivities, the annual spring egg hunt. Calm down. You're gonna need all your energy. Is everyone ready? Egg hunt begin. Just like individual eggs. Let's see, so they're kind of hidden behind things. The other NPCs can take the ones if I don't get to them first, I guess. Oh no, I thought I could fit through there. Faster, faster. Screw you, kid. It has to be inside the city limits, basically. I didn't even think I could get back there. Okay. A dog. Shit. Probably could have gotten one more if I didn't get stuck there. Look at all these eggs. Abigail, with how many? Okay, well, I know what to do for next year. And I got to meet everybody. Oh, did that just set it super late automatically then? Give someone a gift. I'm brimming with energy and I never got my, so I have to go talk to Clint to get my tool. Why am I talking to more people next time? Hey, Mom sent me something. That's cute. I like how you can feel a lot of the Animal Crossing in this game, even though it feels more like a Harvest Moon game on the whole. I had more money. But I had enough money to get 2 tool upgrades. I mean, time's not passing during them. Basic crab species living in the local mine. Slay 3 of them. Those are the ones that hide under the rocks, right? Alright, I probably have to talk to the wizard before I can do anything there. I wanted to come get my tool and then turn around and go talk to the wizard. I don't know if people will know what I'm talking about when I say this, and maybe people will, like, violently disagree, but this is the least chill game I've ever played. It's very chill. I think it's, like, it's strategically very chill in the sense that, like, over the course of many hours of play, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Just calm down and enjoy it. But tactically, oh, you can fuck up. you can fuck up big. You can fuck up constantly. And you can fuck up through inaction, not even just action, right? And I guess you have that little angel voice. It's like, it's okay. Just, do it tomorrow, but you could have done it today. I don't know how I could change that. I think it's just kind of a function of the time system, which is a cool system. Like, I like it in Animal Crossing, right? It's neat to have things that only occur at certain times of day and, like, only being able to spend so much time in the mines. I guess it cost 2,000 the whole time. I didn't realize it. Steel pickaxe. Alright, I should probably just get copper of everything. Right. I think I'll be able to overcome the terror by just reminding myself, don't worry. None of it's, well, almost none of it's permanently missable. It sounds like there are some things that you can make a permanent decision on. Professor Gunther? Why do you think he has it? Perfect logic, I agree. Spooky. Never gotten it from Harvest Moon, but you get it 200% from Animal Crossing. Yeah, I don't feel like I felt that way about Harvest Moon, even though Harvest Moon was... Hey, I love that surprise. I think that's practically a rip from Final Fantasy VI there. I wonder if this game had FF6 placeholder sprites at some point, like Terraria did. Actually, that's also in Chrono Trigger, so maybe it's a way to stand. Or it's an anime pose or something. People that water their crops and immediately go to sleep at noon terrify you. Yeah, I think the pressure in the original Harvest Moon was overwhelming. Like, it was so clear that you don't have enough time to do everything, motherfucker. Like, you got to go milk your cows, and you got to go plant, and you better do it fast. You better get the tool that hits 3 things at the same time, because you need those precious game ticks so you can go talk to your girlfriend and give her a gift, right? And so in that case, it's like, okay, well, I'll just do that then. Because I have to. And here, it feels like that's like a weird clash for me. I don't know. It's not like getting in the way of my enjoyment of the game. The game I'm having fun with it. It's very pretty. It's got a lot of cool ideas. I think I prefer that it's not a stress factory all the time, like something like the first Harvest Moon. But it's definitely interesting to think about. Journal updated. Come in. Rasmodius, seeker of arcane truths. Mediary between physical and ethereal. Master of the 7 elementals. Keeper of the sacred... You get the point. You got purple hair. Behold. It's the apple thing. Junimos. Mysterious spirits. I have no reason to fear them. Oh yeah, weird golden scroll. So I'm just gonna leave that on the ground. On the note. We, the Junimo, are happy to aid you. In return, we ask for gifts of the valley. If you are one with the forest, you will see the true nature of this scroll. What do they mean? Yeah, okay. This is safe. Character animations are great. Well, it looks like the essence of the forest. Look at this mode 7 shit. Whoa. This song actually sounds like, I think the song is called Huh from FF6. Gain the power of forest magic. Now you can decipher the true meaning of the Junimo scrolls. Neat. I can feel it. I can feel the cosmos. Cancer came scuttling back. Whoa, what the fuck? Rare seeds, solar essence? Just random chance to stock stuff here? Sow in the fall, takes all season to grow. So it's like you have to plant it on day 1? I feel like it would be sad to not buy that now, but I'm gonna not think about it. It's fine. Hey, she's playing the jump rope minigame from Final Fantasy IX. Alright, we're about at time, so I have to leave a bunch of future Marstead notes to myself, so let me do that. Future Marstead. Alright, so notes. Let me go ahead and pause the clock. So, you go to your map here, and you can see the names of everybody in their houses. You've already met everyone, but this is how you can get places. Places of interest. The saloon, people tend to gather there at night. The kids tend to gather there on Fridays, or I guess maybe just the weekends at night. Pierre's General Store sells seeds on the cheap, and you're going to want to start buying seeds because you haven't really been doing a lot of farming in this farming game. So maybe get better and suck less at that. It's likely going to be your main way to make money. Right now you're stressed out about money because everything you get you want to save for crafting recipes, and you can remove that anxiety by just farming more. There's the Joja Center, but you could probably have a better deal at Pierre's. You can sell vegetables to Pierre same day if he's open. You can sell fish same day to Willie in the fish shop if he's open. Fish seem to be a decent money-making method if you're strapped for cash. You can always go to the mines. Every 5 levels you get in the mines unlocks a checkpoint. You want to go in there and get ore. You probably want to go as early as you can in the morning. You want to bring your weapon with you, which currently is this sword and your pickaxe, and you can deposit everything else to have as much inventory space as possible. Current objectives include pressing the back button to look at your quests. You can do a lot of these pretty easily, I think. Deeper in the mine, how to win friends, you could probably do next session. You definitely want to get the next backpack upgrade, which is from Pierre's, and it costs 10,000 gold, so you have a ways to go until then. And you want to finish upgrading your tools to copper. So you have enough ingots to upgrade your axe to a copper axe. but you need 2,000 gold, so you need about another 1,400. So consider doing one of the things I said to make money, farming and or fishing. Oh, and also go down to the beach down here, because there's a ton of stuff that spawns down there that's worth a decent amount of money, so you may as well do it. There's a community center, and there's a quest involving the community center. You just progressed it. Still have no idea what it is, but it's supposed to be important. Apparently you missed it your first time too. So I guess maybe go there as your first thing next session to see if there's anything you can do now that you can read the language of the apple spirit people that live there. I think that's everything to mention. Let me just look through the UI to see if I want to point anything out. You gain skill levels as you do stuff when you fall asleep that night, and it gives you things like better efficiency with specific tools. I didn't realize fishing was... You should fish more so you can get fishing XP. If only for the XP itself. You can track your relationship with the people in town. You have met everyone now. Your crafting menu. There's nothing super exciting that you have access to craft and yet haven't crafted yet, I don't think. Field snacks are probably a go-to thing that you should focus on more. As you chop down trees, you get seeds. You can combine them for field snacks, and it's a pretty good source of energy and health. You'll want to have scarecrows next to your crops so they don't get eaten. You need to water everything. You have not watered anything today because you're bad at the game. So, oh right, the game's not going to save until I go to sleep anyway, right? So I can't like quick save here and pick up from the middle of the day anyway. All right, water them real fast. Pet your cat. Always pet your cat. Always put water in your cat's bowl. You just got a copper pickaxe, so you might be able to use that to break the bigger stones in your field. And I think that's everything significant. So good luck. We're all counting on you. I think you'll be better prepped for this next time, even if there's a long gap between the next Stardew Valley session. So if it's not 5 years this time.